Hello. Chat. Yeah. Hi. Today we got a special guy. Hey look, my cat is completely wet. I think it's hard to see. Yeah, he's already a little bit dry, but I just gave him a bath. Just gave my cat a bath because he has, don't think it's fleas, but he has something, kind of. So they're kind of easy to handle in the bath compared to other cats. But he's nervous right now. Just like he's doing right now, not much more. He's trying to escape. I think he's mad. Yeah, I think he's mad. Wanted to show him off a little bit into the camp because I just like it when it's not a usual sight that you see a wet cat. He does the same thing and kind of force when he's in the bath. So he tries a little bit. He's going to be a bit like, I don't want to. I know. He trusts me though. Yeah, he's like, I know you want to do something good, but I don't like it. Yeah, and it's, but it's okay. Yeah, with her, she's going to use her claws a little bit. Yeah, so that's something else. And my other cat also, Luna, with Miwi, she's like, I'm not okay. But they're gentle. Yeah.
com/API basically lets you generate text and images using LLMS on the fly, so the game gets generated as you play.
Oh. What's LLMS? LMMS.
Like chat.
Learning mechanism? No. I was first. Is it something like machine learning? But no, LM, not ML. Okay, interesting.
Large language models.
Oh no, yeah. No! I should know. No, I should have. Sorry, I should have known that one. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that's. Actually a little bit. Yeah, that's something that you should.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's a little bit embarrassing to not know. Hi, Nubi. To not know. I know large language model. I was like, yeah, it's definitely an AI keyword. That's so cool. I had the idea to do that in Unity in my master thesis and started working on that, but I just couldn't get the gap from the theory to a practical solution. I actually started researching.
Have you ever worked with Ligma?
Ligma what? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I actually tried to do something in Unity with that, where an AI would construct the level and then test it. Yeah, I couldn't get it to a practical solution. It was, I think after 2 months I stopped that because it was too much. Where I was, okay, I don't see how I get to that point where the AI even constructs a level. With playtesting, it would be easier because the AI was really good at that. You just give it a normal function to give it points when it finds a pathway, or if it finds a hole in the walls, and then the other AI has to fix it. Yeah, that was the concept. 2 AIs working together. One AI is building a level, and the other AI would test it, and the test AI would try to find gaps in the level and exploits, and they would get points. But I never got over the point where I was like, okay, this is something that I can can do. Yeah, I was just researching in how to implement AI into Unity, and never got to the point where I actually do anything meaningful. I could playtest, give them points. Yeah, that's all. But I had no idea how to let them do other stuff than receiving and giving points. And all they could do is at one time also receive no, they could do inputs. Yeah, because this was what the pipeline was designed for, and I tried to do other stuff with that, and yeah, that was also very early in AI development. So probably it has been possible back then. It probably be easier now. Now, what kind of engine is he using? Is this an Oh, and he's really clever. Yeah, that's really clever. I think we will see more stuff like this, where AI is actually constructing things for the user. It would be cool if we had something like this at one time. Won't be happen soon, at least not in a good quality, because there's a lot of one-time problems, and letting in the AI building a level is going to be costly for the server. So you can see already here that his model is based on selling tokens. Right, and using 4.0 already. Okay, that's interesting. Now I'm a little bit. I'm not that good with the ChatGPT specifications of 3.0.3 mini. I'm getting a little bit confused by how many models are out there nowadays. But I'm trying to find the
They keep coming out with new models.
Yeah, it's like crazy. The thing is, I don't know anymore which one is the good one. ChatGPT models. Yeah, it used to be I think 01, 02, 03, and now there's a whole set of them. Yeah, that's unfortunately I don't find any fast information on that. GPT 1, 2, 3, ChatGPT, interesting. ChatGPT 4. Yeah, but that's not the models. The actual models. I once saw a diagram with all the models. Yeah, whatever. It's I don't have to. I would look it up if I need it. I don't need it right now. I think it's interesting though. So what kind of engine is he using? Is it a custom engine? How is he doing it? What language is he using? First, create your first API key. Prepare. Oh, this is.
I think it integrates into Unity.
Yeah, okay. I have no idea yet. I see. So it's. I think it's not. It's not generating games yet. But yeah, you said it. It generates text and images on the fly. Yeah. That's actually a route that I would never go. Yeah, now you would call me crazy, but if I would be a game developer company and say I have the resources for a new game, I would recommend to not go the token route.
It's like generating a new story for each play.
Yeah, and that's cool. But you have to look at this from the business perspective. From a business perspective, what he's doing is perfect. But taking the service and integrating into your own game has the risk that you have to let the user pay the tokens, yeah, every time. So if you can do that, that's cool.
Yeah, seems expensive, unless you own your own LLMs and server.
No. Then you still have to pay the electricity bill. So then you run into the problem that you have hidden costs, and that is getting the servers. You just go to Nvidia and buy some expensive servers. That's not that. Then and once you have them, they are there, and you probably can run them quite effectively. But buying tokens is not that bad from a business perspective, I think. The problem is you would have to kind of try to make the user buy the tokens. You have your in-game economy. You can probably just buy an in-game something, in-game points, buy them, and for them you can generate your next level. Yeah, it's not unusual to do something like that. Like every game has some kind of in-game in-game currency. Yeah, in-game currency. So I think, yeah, okay. With an in-game currency, if you have that could work. Yeah. There's different things, but if I would be a gaming company, I would actually try to say, okay, it's going to run on the user PC. Now, that's not only possible if you have a sufficient amount of AI tops in your GPU, and currently only the higher end, maybe the 4090 and the 4070 and above, have enough AI tops to run an AI model on your own PC. Yeah, and that saves you a lot of risk to then hook yourself onto another website. Yeah, onto this website, and if it changes the price, you're all in. You have to follow it. If the site is down, your game doesn't work anymore, and that's a problem. Yeah, that's why you would pretty much soon say, hey, I have to do that by myself. This only works if you are really fast, and that's game development is exactly the opposite of fast. Yeah, you basically can't pull out games fast enough to guarantee to still know, okay, the price is going to be this, and how is it going to be in a couple of years. It's hard to calculate. There's a lot of risk taking here, and now in game development you basically take a lot of risks already, because you never know if a game is going to flop. Yeah, you can have a perfect strategy and it's not going to work, because then when it comes out, time you cannot just pull out a game fast enough to be sure that it still fits into the modern trends. So something would be maybe nice for try. I've seen games do that. Mm. Here's a game.
I must admit, I don't have any specific insider knowledge about
The text is already AI generated, and Nvidia also pushed this. I saw this 1.5-ish year ago, that where Nvidia also has some plugins where they generate
the research
AI
for the Donkey Kong
text
Racing
at one time.
But secretly, you do have insider
So here's
Well,
a guy.
if I can
He's
find out the latest.
playing a game, and the text is auto-generated. Can maybe let's just listen to the last
you
minute.
can only stand there.
Yes,
That's all you can do. You can only stand there and talk. You can't do anything else.
correct.
This game sucks.
Leave then.
Okay.
And here you can see at the bottom right, the video is cut down because the answer time is too high. It takes a lot of time until the NPC is answering because it needs to send, generate, and send back. It just takes time. Just not going to be an immediate response. So the general experience was not good. Now it's a little bit hidden in the cut here. And here at the bottom you can see that when the user says something,
Can you walk?
you can see that it's transcribing what the user is saying to the NPC. Now that's super cool, because the AI model is then going to translate this into text, then give the text to the other AI which generates the text for the NPC, and then this one is going to have its own rules, like in this and this mood and this and this setting, generates an answer back and sends it to the user. Now this all has to be faster, though, than the times that we. Yeah, this is a year ago that we had back then. So this is also something that maybe you have to test it out. Yeah, is the speed, which is also on here, is it sufficient? Yeah, that would be the same thing if you would generate it on your own PC. If you generate it on your own PC, you're also going to run an AI model on your GPU, and then you have to make sure that your own AI model is fast enough. Now, everybody thinks now. A year ago, everybody thought that's going to be impossible. The time, is going to take too much time. The models are too big for most of the consumer cards, and then we had DeepSeek, and DeepSeek had models that were way smaller than 8 gigabytes of VRAM, which is the minimum requirement for an AI model, and it's still low. Yeah, most of the higher end, I've seen higher end AI models running on 32 gigabytes of VRAM. So I think that was Flux Dev, no, not Dev, Flux Pro. I think Flux Pro is running on 32, but it's not open source, so can't confirm that. And other models are also running on 32. And most consumer cards have 8 gigabytes. So that's also something that there's a lot of things why I'm watching AI in gaming. Yeah, but I'm really not too jumpy on it yet. Yeah. So if we wait a little bit and until the tooling gets so good that I can try it out. Yeah. I would say everybody's watching right now, yeah, and waiting for the next great thing. And maybe this is the great next thing, and I'm missing out on that. But who knows? Yeah, I've tried already with AI a lot of stuff, and all I could see is it's very, very deep, very time consuming, and you can get some money out of it. But sometimes if it breaks, it can be quite annoying, and that there's a lot of technical limitations which you kind of have to mess with. Yeah. Maybe I want to look up if there's maybe a YouTube video about that platform. That's where I actually think YouTube is great when you just have can look for practical solutions. So we don't see anything here. Do they provide? So I think this is a developer stream. It's not. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to look for some kind of how does it really work. The thing is also with these things that you
Maybe
look in.
press tab.
Yeah, the things. Also the thing is when you look at these icons here, if you make the website, these are the things that you expect to be there, but you have to confirm that and that doesn't go against the developer. This is a huge thing. Play our demos. Maybe I have to sign in for that. That button doesn't do anything. But I don't want to sign in right now. But I would. The final judgment is the look and feel. If the time between a call to the generated answer is fast enough. I think for text it's going to be quite nicely, where the text is coming out fast enough. For voice, it's streaming voice is quite advanced, like in Discord or on stream right now, so you can pretty much be on time with stream text. So you just have the normal latency and add a little bit of generation up on that, but and there's a Discord server. Okay, I'm going to join that. Sorry. I have to log in. Doing this on another monitor. Even though this, I'm still that wreck with my passwords that I think I would get hacked anyway if somebody with decent hacking skills would try. I mean, I'm on Windows, so I'm pretty much already easily hackable. I don't know how it's nowadays, but when I was still studying and making my master degree, we had a hacker at us. He could get into any laptop in 5 minutes if it was just in the same Wi-Fi. And he's also working for an antivirus company now. I don't know if he's still working there, but this is where he did go to. But for the Discord, I'm safe because I'm using two-factor authentication, which is basically the best thing. Where the hackers say that they can't do anything about that if
I don't think
they
real
want it.
hackers say those kinds of things.
He was very open. He gave us he gave a demonstration, and there were some presets, like he was using he was not writing a hacking program. He was just going into Linux and used a pre-made tool to hack into the system. And if the exploit is there, he can get in there very fast. It's always a catch and mouse thing where they have to know that the current exploit they are using is working. So it can depend a little bit on the version that you are on. So, but I've been working with hackers, and they're all very very much braggers, and yeah. But he was a real deal. Now, that he was still a student, and he said a lot of that a lot of things have to match so that he can hack into the system. But I forgot most about that. Currently trying to get into the Discord server. Now I'm stuck over there. And so I don't know. I'm supposed to be on the Discord server, but I think it didn't add it. Yeah. Okay, now I'm quite stuck here. I don't know why, but it doesn't want to add the server to Discord.
How's the project going?
Well, I will talk about that in a second. Yeah. So I still haven't opened the to-do list. So I've been working yesterday. I've been through workshops as well while I wasn't streaming, because I had to split my work time. So I was working, then I did go to a workshop, and then I was working again. And sometimes if I see, okay, in 2 hours I'm going to go, then I often just don't stream. And so I've been working on the static references. And that's actually, I've started on this. I've got rid of most of them. And then I did run into a roadblock yesterday where I was trying to get this static function out, but this static function is always static because it's supposed to be on the top over here. And then you have this function over here. So this is static by definition. And I will talk a little bit about this later because I want to try something else out. So I've been going and saying, okay, this is a window. Yeah, this is a window. And you can have multiple windows. Currently it says get window. I don't know exactly how it works. It's a Unity function, and we can't look into the code what Unity actually does. So I just assume Unity pulls the window out of its ass. Yeah. If there's no window, it just gets one. You can also write create window. Create window. And what this will do, quite interesting, is every time that I go in here, will open a new window. So, of course, this is not mind-blowing stuff, yeah. Well, here's the thing, when I change things, they don't always change in all three windows. Yeah, that's a problem. So I would have to, I still have to make the decision here to concept out if I want to have multiple windows. I have no idea why you would want to, but I'm a little bit stuck in the concept phase again, which is a little bit odd. Because I'm on the project that I'm working on, I feel like the hardest thing are making the decisions to make them often against, hey, I can just say get window, always have one window, and I will have to solve less stuff. And to have multiple windows creates so many other problems. Basically, this drop-down list didn't update. It's something that I want to fix, though. But there's a lot of good and bad stuff over here. Yeah. So I know that the value in the drop-down list is not a bound. It's always good to bind a value, because if I select the same brush over here, and if I bind a value, you can see that this works in both windows. Yeah, this is actually much better. If I change anything here, you can see that the value is going to update in both windows. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, yeah, I this is more work. It will take more time, and this, and it's better to not get into too many things with multiple windows support. That is something that no one is asking for. So I'm like, should I push this? I mean, having the drop downs, seeing that the drop downs still need a change where they update their value immediately. Yeah, it's something that I can say, okay, I can do that, because that's going to be practical for solving bugs, makes debugging a little bit easier. And if I change this, not changed over here. Yeah. Actually, where's the tag filter here? I think this window is missing its tag filter. That's odd. Interesting. Because the tag is saved in the core. So I'm a little bit like I think I should maybe not do multiple Windows support because you don't have any use of it. I should fix the drop down binding because that's really nice to have for when the bugs where you undo for the undo support. That would be great. Yeah, but I wouldn't push too hard for multiple Windows support. It's something where I'm like, okay, I have to make a cut and push this out. If I don't know why you would use this. Use multiple windows for brushes. Now you could say, hey, I want to use one brush over here, one brush over here, but this sets the global brush for every window, so that's kind of tricky. So maybe if you wanted to have one brush setting over here, one brush setting over here, but I wouldn't actively support it right now. So I would probably just write it down for version 1.1 ideas. Yeah. Multiple window support, and the thing is, this is an idea to support multiple windows. It's going to have some code improvements where I can also say blame myself on if I would be a better programmer or if I would have made better code. The static references, it would actually work, but I don't think that there's a lot of use out of this right now. Yeah. So I still want to give it a push for getting rid of static references over here. The idea behind having static references comes from only having one window and defining there can only be one window, and this is pretty much pushed into the whole asset. And if you just have one window, the selected brush is the selected brush because you wouldn't have another window with another brush. Yeah. So currently, if I select a brush here, it's going to save that up that value up in here. Yeah. And if this window now wants to do something, I would select a tool, which is currently pushed over here. So that's also the problem. I would select a tool, I would always get the last selected brush, which is saved over here. Yeah. Here you can see that this is the brush that is actually thinking that it's using. So, and this is okay.
I'll be back in a bit. Gonna experiment with early morning Stramin.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Yeah, but I'll be stuck in the concept a little bit, and my final thought is get rid of static and make the drop downs list to a bound value, because I think then it's okay. And with multiple window support, I'm like, no, it's actually it adds a lot of things up. I would have to make a dictionary for all the values that I saved to save, because I have to save something, and it makes things too complicated. Okay, then I'm just going to get going and get my work done. Also get an interruption at, I think, 17 o'clock. 17:30. Yeah, but we need to prepare for
What's
that
happening
meeting.
at 17?
It's a trainer meeting online, a remote trainer meeting for Jagger, just where we talk about what kind of exercises we are going to provide next time and plan a little bit ahead.
Are you gonna stream it?
No. I would be. That would. I think that would legally be
Secret
odd.
strategy meeting.
Not really. It's not really secret. And there's not going to be a secret there, but just trainers talking about what kind of exercises that they want to do next. And actually, it's not going to be that interesting. Yeah. Also, everything will be in German, and if everything is in German, I'm out with streaming. Not sure, but I think I found a Unity bug. At least the behavior is super weird. So every time I go in the palette, a change event will be triggered. And the event is because I changed the name of the drop down. Let's not change the name of the drop down. Yeah, this is what I do. Set the value of this without notify. Let's not do this. Let's see if this changes. Oh, then it will still trigger the change event every time I go in here. It's odd. Okay, I need to look up something, because that doesn't add up, to be honest. Okay. So this seems to be the default behavior, that there is a call to each drop-down field. If they're bound to a value, I guess. I'm not sure why this call comes. It's a nightmare, because it means if you go into this field, you need to set the value. I need to kind of set the value over here. It's just so redundant. So what happens is this: you change the value over here of the mapping, yeah, and it changes itself back to the recently selected mapping every time you go in here. Also, the name. Spawn. This is how every name gets corrected every time. So every time you look at it, there's a call, which will then read out the value in here and trigger this function. And then it will set the value inside of the core back to whatever is in here. So if you change the value over here, it's going to change itself back every time you look at the palette. Now if I would have the palette over here and look at it, now let's see. I think now it will set itself correctly. I don't know what to think about that. Value is only setting when you look up them, and that's basically the behavior that I have to work with. I mean, for me, it's not a problem until somebody wants to script it down something of his own. Maybe I myself want to do something special in here and set the value in here. You can't just tell the user, hey, you have to look at the window or it won't work. Yeah, it's just, oh no. Or else it will reset itself once you look at the window. It's a nightmare. Pretty much, I need to fix this, and this just not workable. So I was so happy, like I can go in here and I can control Z, yeah, and have the undo support. Very important. So this is why I changed a little bit of code. Now this is broken. Probably always was a bit. It always was a bit broken, but now it's broken in a way that it's going to impact other functions. If you have a custom brush and the brush just brute forces a mapping in here, once you look at the palette, your custom script would break. Now, I wouldn't say that the custom script is good. Anyway. Yeah. The thing is just I just could probably update the value somehow. Yeah. But I shouldn't. It's not supposed to break. It's a bound value. It's supposed to be a pointer. So this function only gets triggered if you look at the window. That's maybe I can get why they do it like that, but it just doesn't work. With drop downs, I will go to get to a property field, property object drop down or property drop down. The other drop down, I still have 2 drop down fields, and each one will be a pain. Yeah, I think this one will be easy, but the others will be a pain to manage. I mean, the main problem is when I bind a value, I expect it to work like this. You go in here and this is a pointer to this value. Or there's a hidden pointer to that value. And every time this changes, it will trigger the register value changed callback. But it's not when you don't look at the window. And then I can go in here and it will always reset itself. And I don't want to write a function for the mapping that points to the field and updates the field. Because it's supposed to, the field is supposed to handle the stuff. The field is not supposed to change itself like that. I just look at the options that I have. So one problem is that I don't get what is actually happening. I actually would need to register a callback. And stuff gets into a very bad stage where I would need to specify what happens, but I actually don't want, because actually just I'm just going in circles. That's I think I'm close to solving this, but man, what's happening? I'm trying to make a custom event here. Trying to get a custom event. I'm trying to what kind of different events could be there, though? Maybe a click event, I don't know. Click event. Okay. I think let's just see what happens. Click event. Click event is not triggered at all. Okay. So probably have to look at the documentation. But problem is I don't know what kind of callbacks it detects. It would be nice to read that in the documentation. Yeah. So I'm just left in the I just can guess what's happening. There is a event type thing though. Okay, I see these interest options. I think it's a Händler. Get I would have to set the event type handlers. Just trying to customize things. I have a good trick. Let's debug log. Let's maybe look at the old and new value. I mean, it's the only thing that we can work with, so it's not much of a choice. Everything else that I can work with right now doesn't seem to offer much, except if we try to construct something with it. But in that case, we would actually make it a little bit worse. Okay, so see that it calls itself 2 times, change the name. Okay. Now let's change this algorithm. You see in the console that nothing was triggered. Now it gets triggered. And you see that it didn't change. So let's maybe. This is a bad idea. It's not good code, I think. But if there's no change, don't do anything. Yep. But actually, that's not bad code yet. Yeah, but context can make this bad code. Oh, now it doesn't get updated. What? Now I also should put in equals. Oh no. That doesn't work. That just doesn't work. Now it works. Now every time you look at it, it will display its name incorrectly. So maybe we should I'm not sure. Oh no, it doesn't do anything. Oh! Ah. I want just to find a solution for this problem, and then I want to eat lunch. Ooh. So this problem problem. There's progress. Not the best progress. We're getting a bit more to a solution that should work. Let me just see. Okay, so I got the drop-down list. I think I got it working. Yeah, it's also working with Control Z. So this now working with undo. Maybe make a comment here, because it's hard to get what it does. Only change mapping if the value in the drop-down was changed by user. And we want to listen if the values in the drop-down change. Only then we want to change the mapping. Yeah. If the user doesn't change the thing here, nothing should happen. Yeah, don't do anything. But if he changes something, then this will get called. It will select a new mapping, and if you have a new mapping selected here, it will change itself. It will detect, okay, the user hasn't changed the value in here. Okay, so don't do anything, and then it will set its value to the mapping. Yeah, so it first will always set the mapping and then set itself to the update itself to the mapping. And what it's doing here, we're just trying to update our own name to fit our own custom rules for the drop-down name, and that was kind of hard to do. Unfortunately, that seemed to work. I think we will still have to look at the inspector, because I think the inspector isn't updating. So let's put this to target to plane. We can see that the inspector did not update. Now it's there. So we need to change something about that. Let's just look inspector. Oh, there's nothing with this inspector over here. So this needs to be fixed inside of this inspector field. This is supposed to show the inspector of the selected plane, and it's not updating. It's not bound to the mapping correctly. I think it's listening to a change or something. So we need to look at that again. Going to write that down. Find drop-down menus. Find inspector of mapping to mapping. Yeah, probably will need to do something similar with this inspector. Yeah. So there's an updating thing. So this is a little bit nitpicky. Just like everything that I do. Yeah, it's very nitpicky in trying to make the code be as flexible as it can be. I'm not 100% happy with the solution that I have here. I have to look into the inspector, that's one thing. But I feel like the implementation, how I did this, detect the change here. It looks good on the surface, but I would like to have this to just have a pointer to a value and then a rule set how to display the actual pointer, and that's not it's just not there. Yeah, that's just not there. It's different from what I'm imagine it to be. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going offline. I'm going to eat something and then going into a meeting. After that, I will continue a little bit of work, but I don't know how late it will be, so probably won't stream it. Thank you for watching and tuning in, and hope you will have a very nice day. See you next time. Bye.